Alright, I did not change the title at all. Okay. I don't know if this is gonna be funny or if this is gonna get me banned, but we're out here anyway. This is kind of a dumb stream title today. Can't even deny that one. Okay, let's come here. That's paused, I think. Yeah. That's paused. That's paused as hell. Let's go stream. Let's just make sure we put that in the title as well, so people don't think that I'm committing crimes on this stream. Like, legitimate crimes. Who's here? Durs, how you doing today? Welcome, welcome. Okay. Magic the Gathering Arena. I used to use a program in college called Arena. It was like simulation software. It was kind of cool, but it was also really just complicated to use. Anyway, I'm rambling. Hi, hey, hello. We're back. We're back with more Magic the Gathering today. I don't know if this is gonna be the last stream of Magic for a while, because I was kind of like initially planning on doing this whole like I'm gonna stream a different game each week. We'll see if I actually stick to that or if I just decide to keep playing Magic. We'll see. Having fun with the new LOR patch. Only the past stuff, the rotation is the third best we've ever had. The third best we've ever had? You mean it's the third one ever? Damn, that's savage. That's all I gotta say to that. Savage. It's absolutely ass, really? What did they change? Like, what did they put? What are like the champs that are in the rotation? Is this like pass actually worth it? Imagine they rotated all Ascended, but Sundisk is in Standard. Wait, what? That's so funny. Wait, I love that. MF has not a single build scout. Why does she need that? Wait, this is just cosmetics? I don't know that you'd really be able to tell that any of this is Assassin's Creed. Like, definitely not this one. Definitely not this one. This one kind of looks like the Assassin's Creed 3. They have Talia, Ziggs, and Zillion, and no Preservarium. Did they have, like, Chat GPT make the rotation list? Like, what is happening? Why does this all sound awful? Literally, MF plus package is supposed to be back. We don't have Siren. I don't know what the deal is. Wait, I could just pay 50 coins to get 500 coins back? Isn't that just, like, value? Wait, really? I saw Amazonian posted about this on Twitter. I mean, I guess, yeah. You just pay 50 and you get 500? That seems wild to me. Also, Crackshot isn't back either. I didn't realize Crackshot was out. Last I played, she was in. Crazy. I don't remember. We did the math. I don't remember which of these was actually, like, value. I want to say it was this one, and maybe this one. This one I don't think was very much value. They brought back Lee Sin, Nami, Aurelia. So, no Azir, but just Aurelia? Is that what I'm understanding? Wow, okay. Interesting. They got rid of one problem child and brought back the other. Alright, well, we're going to continue on with our draft. We can actually start the stream by playing games today. Maybe only one, but we can, in fact, do it. So this deck was like a token deck, right? That's what we were looking at. They kicked Galio, Shyvana, Garrett, and brought back Poppy Ziggs. What about Elder Dragon, Morgana, Mordekaiser? What about those cards? Are those still in? Is Elder Dragon still in the rotation? After everyone's been, like, screaming for a nerf? Is that all the 3 people that still play? We got 3 lands. Form a Posse. Okay, I mean, I think Form a Posse with this in hand is fine. Elder is kicked, and Morgana is around, I think. Interesting. I need to start getting into the habit of playing this turn 1, when, like, I know I can't do anything else anyway. Hecarim got kicked instantly and Lucian is back. Oh yeah, he was back for only a little bit, right? I can play this, but I'd rather plot it. I can create 1. Leona Aesol got kicked too. I didn't realize Leona Aesol was back. I realized I was ever back. Wait, hang on. How much does this thing cost now? Now let's tank the 3, actually. Because it lets me play this thing for cheap. Victor is back as well. They also brought Anivia back. Oh, interesting. They brought her back with no new anything, so she can just sit there and take it. Well, I definitely need to get rid of that. Diego got kicked. That's probably fine. I can pay 2 to get 2 more 1/1 tokens. I think I need to do this. I think I can't attack in with this. Lissandra got kicked, even though her whole package got kicked a rotation before. And they probably brought all of the package back just for her to... Alright, we're gonna trade this. This doesn't have trample though, right? But they still have all their mana up, so that seems kind of bad. So let's just block with this. We're just gonna build a wall of tokens, I think. That's interesting though about the LOR, like, because that makes me think that like there wasn't a whole lot going for it to begin with. If I attack in, they almost definitely have something, right? Like, you don't keep 5 mana up if you have nothing. Which means I can't attack until they've spent this mana. Okay, so that's them spending the mana. Which means now I can block into this for free. How'd they do this for 0? Do they control amount? No. I ain't gonna play standard. I guess all there will be is Poppy, Ziggs, Darius, and Lee Sin. Yeah, no, that sounds about right. And that doesn't sound very good either. Alright, so let's plot this again. Although I kind of hate only having 4 mana. But I do have to plot to get rid of this snake, I think. I could also just get a second one, and then a vengeful townsfolk. And you know, they can't really attack him with that snake, so... I think I'm just gonna hold for now. I don't think there's any reason to attack in. Alright, so they're gonna definitely deal with 4. Let's have these just block like this. Like, that's why we have these tokens right now. Path got new extra. Interesting. So I can give something haste and just attack him with a bunch of stuff, so... Why don't we start setting this up, I guess? These two are tapped. If I attack him with both of these, one's going to trade into here for free. I don't know if I should bother attacking in. The Emporium got more stuff for Path. Now you can buy 5 random champ shards that might be duplicates of a champ you already have, max for the cheap cost of 1,500 green shards. Interesting. That sounds like things are not going as well as they had hoped on that one. Alright, well... I mean, I already know that they're not gonna value block here. I had to let some damage through. We're gonna have to cast Take a Ride. Or Take for a Ride. Alright, now they have no mana. And they can't cast this. Wait, I don't... Oh, because this thing counts as green. Okay. I'm gonna get a 1/1 token. You know what we're gonna do? Oh wait, I can't do that. This is attacking with all. How much damage is this? This is 10, 17. So how does this work? They probably block this thing here. They maybe block the 7, or they just block into here and tank the 7, and then I have no blockers. So sure, why don't I attack him with their 7/7? I need to start forcing some damage. And also, I'm pretty sure that if some of my stuff dies while this is on my side of the board, it starts becoming a problem. Oh, they're actually gonna sack. Oh my god, really? Wait, that seems like such a throw. I think you're supposed to just take that. I think. Just take, like, I don't know if they know that they just get it back at the end of the turn. Like, I mean, they could technically get it back. No, this is when it enters the battlefield. I can't read. I don't know if they just, like, forget that this is here, or if they just really want to use that buff. Because once they use that buff on this, like, poor trade... Okay. I mean, I can start swinging in with everything. Because I think, honestly, the board resetting with this trade here and this trade here, they have 2 mana. There is still a possibility that they have a buff spell. So I guess, just in case they do have a buff spell, we're gonna do this. I need to start applying pressure, because once they have no board state, is when we can start to really triumph. That's kind of what we're hoping for. honestly. Interesting. Because now this thing is big enough to block your thing. $23, $23. They have a lot more mana than we do. Like, a lot more. There's a lot of people who can't actually pilot Lee Sin in LOR anyways. I mean, that's fair. That deck is kind of hard. I mean, I'll take having a 10-10. Anyone, everyone left or just brain rot Elder Dragon? Well, no, he just said that Elder Dragon's out. Right? Elder Dragon got rotated? Isn't that what Durs said? Elder Dragon is kicked? Yeah. Yeah, but everyone left had just been playing for that for the last 6 months. They can't pilot Ionia piles. Fair, I guess. I mean, if I keep attacking in... Well, you know what? I have things that generate tokens. I'm just going to keep attacking in with this 10-10. You can have 35 health all you want, but if you don't have a board state... Oh my god, they finally tank it? Interesting. I don't know, Elder Dragon is kind of... is less brain rot than Lee Sin Eye abusers. Well, I mean, is Eye of the Dragon in? I'd rather play into any Elder Dragon that was ever there ever was than Lee Sin shit. Fair, fair. I'm like pretty confident that they don't have a way to add trample in well, actually they're in green. They might. Like, this is gonna start hurting for a lot if you keep this up. I really just need, like, slightly more mana. Although now I'm kind of top decking, so, like, this is kind of never going off. Eye is back. Gotcha. Oh, wait. So if I mute, I even mute that? Okay, so they're gonna start sacking their board. They sack their mana, which, I mean, kind of a moot point at this point. Okay. I mean, I'll take that trade. So this isn't anything to block. Oh, wait. Wait, do you have Menace? No, you don't have Menace. So this thing only has Trample. Okay. Wait, how'd you get Trample? When'd you get Trample? Wait, what? Wait, no, show me the board. How on earth did that get Trample? Creatures you gain. Okay. I didn't have a way to stop that anyway, other than just not attacking with my 11/11, but then I don't win the game. So, unfortunate. This deck actually was, like, complete ass. Sick. Love that for me. I actually don't even have enough gems anymore to do more, so I'd have to do one with gold. Because I'm not spending on anything else anyway. That was really feels bad. Because, like, if I had, like, won at least, like, 1 or 2 games, I'd have... No, I think I would have had to win exactly 2. I would have had enough gems to keep going for, like, another game. That's just really frustrating that draft went so poorly. I think it only feels bad just because, like, you know you had to spend actual money on it. Okay, so what is this thing? Eartha Joe, Frontier Mentor. When it enters the battlefield, create a 1/1 red mercenary creature token. Okay, yeah. Whenever you activate an ability that targets a creature or player, copy that ability. You may choose new targets for the copy. That does sound really good. But what is this thing? Just so I know. Spree, which is choose 1 or more additional costs. Okay. Untap all creatures you control. If it's your combat phase, there is an additional combat phase after this phase. That sounds kind of good. Creatures you control get +1/+0 and gain first strike. Choose target opponent. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to that player this turn, create a tap treasure token. Choose target opponent. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to that player this turn, create a tapped... That last effect just sounds bad. I like Great Train Heist a lot. The main mode is 2R. Yeah. For +1. Okay, that's not 2R. That's just 2. But okay. With the other 2 being situationally quite powerful, I like that you can play this is a strong mass bump spell, and it scales really well into the late game, as getting the effects together likely ends the game. Make sure to draft enough creatures, and if you do, it's ice time. I feel like I just feel like red... Honestly, like... Red-white went so poorly for me, I just don't really want to draft it at all. That's kind of what's wanting me not to pick this, and to instead go for this. But then I'm like... I'm picking... a card that doesn't really have, like, any... It's not really a bomb as much as it's, like, a combo. That's where this thing is, like, a threat. For each other creature you control. Sheriff of Safe Passage would be really good with a token deck. Can I try a token deck again and maybe actually get, like, good cards this time? I think it depends. Truthfully. It is just a good early cost, but I think I can't focus on early cost right now. Expect to get a 3/3 for 3 mana and be pleasantly surprised when you do better than that. You won't be able to call on the Sheriff on turn 3 if you want full value, but I think the discount you get by plotting more than makes up for requiring a bit of setup. Okay, we're gonna go with this thing. Because we already kind of have a bit of a token. I guess I'm going tokens again, even though I got my ass kicked by it last time. What does this do? Beginning of your combat phase, choose to target creature you control gets +2. Target creature you control gains menace and haste. I'm not a huge fan of enchantments. I'm sure there's a time and place for them, but... I don't think I need to worry about mana fixing right now. Baron Bertram Greywater. Whenever one or more creature tokens enters the battlefield under your control, create a 1/1 black vampire rogue. Interesting creature token with lifelink. This ability triggers only once each turn. Sacrifice another creature or artifact. Draw a card. Okay. We're gonna go Thunder Salvo. Just some removal. Oh my god. Why am I getting messages? Okay, we're turning it off. Deals 5 damage to target creature. 2 mana, deal 5. Double red is a real cost, but 5 damage is 5 damage. Yeah, I mean, I'll take some removal. Alright, I guess we're taking this. I don't know if this desert is technically better than this desert, but it also does commit a crime. What are you? Copy target, instant spell, sorcery, activate ability, or triggered ability. You may choose new targets for the copy. Change the target of target spell or ability with a single target. Yeah, that seems really situational. That the mana, I guess we have to go for the mana fixing because nothing else seems that good. Whenever Scalestorm Summoner attacks, create a 3/1 dinosaur creature token if you control a creature with power 4 or greater. Do I have anything with power 4 or greater? No. But I'm sure I can get some. Has haste as long as you control a mount. Whenever it attacks, look at the top card of your library. If it's a land, you may play it, put it onto the battlefield tapped. The crew is low enough that the crew cost is low enough that wait, what is crew? Any number of creature you control with total power 2 or more. This vehicle becomes an artifact creature until end of turn. Interesting. I don't think any of you are mounts. Yeah, I think mount is like its separate keyword. We'll take this thing and see how the draft goes. Form a posse I kind of need based on, like, Sheriff of Safe Passage and stuff. It just requires that, like, I actually, like, get cards that kind of go with token generation. I don't really want more of the locomotive. This town ain't big enough. This spell costs 3 less to cast if it targets a permanent you control. Return up to 2 target non-land permanents to their owner's hand. Interesting. I'm gonna pick this just so I have it in my collection. Vengeful Townfolk is really good. Haste, when Cunning Coyote enters the battlefield, another target creature you control gets +1/+1 in haste until end of turn. I do kind of like that. Mainly just because none of these other white cards seem very good. And I mean, Thunder Salvo is really good. I'd rather take more Vengeful Townfolks. That's what a coyote really sounds like. Yeah, this is the cleave. Resilient Roadrunner can't be blocked this turn except by creatures with haste. I just don't understand what protection from coyotes means. Is it because this is a coyote, so like it can't take damage from coyotes? I guess we're gonna take this. Just so we have, like, units. Mostly. I just feel like I'm falling into the exact same trap that I did with the last draft. Prickly Pear was good for token decks. Can be paid for with either black or 2 life. Choose target creature in a graveyard other than a basic land card. Search its owner's Choose target card in graveyard other than a basic land card. Search its owner's graveyard, hand, and library for any number of cards with the same name as that card and exile them. Then that player shuffles. How are you, Frenecro? I am doing pretty well today. Welcome, welcome. A little tilted already just to start off the day because of how my last run went. But it's okay, because we're doing the exact same thing right now and expecting a different result, so. You know. Wait, Seabass isn't here? Seabass isn't here. I don't know if Seabass is coming today. But as soon as Seabass is here, we're going to open packs. Oh, and I just noticed my camera's doing messed up stuff right now. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I gotta fix that. I don't know why this camera sucks. You could do no camera. Are you trying to tell me I'm ugly? Is that what you're trying to say? I'm ugly and I shouldn't do camera? We did no camera a few days ago. I don't know. I like having the camera. I like people being able to see me. I think it adds a layer to the stream. So if I can have it, I'd like it. Okay, so this is exalt target non-creature. Returns to battlefield when this leaves. At the beginning of next end step, destroy target creature if no other creature has greater power. Damn, call me out. Hey, look, if you're gonna call me ugly, I'm gonna call you out on it, alright? I'm not telling you you're wrong, I'm just saying that, like, kinda rude. Enters the battlefield. Creatures you control get +1/+1 intelligence until end of turn. I mean, I like that. That sounds really good in, like, a token deck. I haven't said that, though I never would, at least not out loud. Yeah, you see, we're going strong for a minute there. Can't block this turn. I mean, I think this is actually a kind of good land. By far the worst desert. Oh, okay. Okay, well, I'm not going to take that then. That's actually... That is only going to be my inner thoughts. Gotcha. Never out loud. I am not that mean to a streamer I like. Oh, that means you like me. It means you like me. Now, if it was Tempo, I would. Oh, oof. Poor Tempo. His VTuber model looks great. What do you mean? Honestly, I've kind of always been, like, curious enough to dabble in, like, the VTuber space. I just, like, don't have the patience to, like, set up a VTuber, like, model. And I also, like, think I've been a a flesh tuber for so long that it'd be jarring for my audience. I'm in his chat a lot, so he knows I wouldn't mean it. Gotcha. Just do what Herb does. Herb? Like Larry Herb? Xbox Live Major Nelson? Yo, have you heard about, like... Has anyone in chat heard about the crazy shit that Microsoft did recently? They had this great event, this great, like, summit or whatever the hell. Like, their equivalent of, like, Nintendo Direct, right? Where they announced all these cool games and stuff that are coming out. And then they, immediately after that, changed Xbox Game Pass, so you can no longer play games day one on the base account. The only, like, reason to announce new games and Xbox Game Pass is to sell Xbox Game Pass. And then, like, enough days were in between those that people bought the standard Xbox Live Game Pass, thinking they'd have the day one games, only for them to backpedal on that and say you no longer get those. I mean, Game Pass is expensive, so I think, like, standard Game Pass wasn't expensive. They also increased the price of Game Pass. Xbox Game Pass. Let's see. Does their website have what the going rates are? And then can I find another website that has what they are becoming? Price increase. Alright, I need to just look at this real quick. Oh my god, I don't actually want to listen to anything IGN. I'm sorry. Are they gonna specify what the... Alright. Well, this was worthless. I'm glad that I did that for no reason. I just want to know how much it costs. Okay. So you have Xbox Core, or Xbox Game Pass Core, which is $10, and then Game Pass Ultimate, which is $15. God, can any, like, is any website gonna actually give me, like, the price breakdown, or am I gonna have to, like, shift through this? Oh no, I'm sorry. Xbox Game Pass wasn't okay, here it is. So so they have Xbox Game Pass for consoles will be shuttered for new users only. I don't know what that means. Users currently on Xbox Game Pass for console will be allowed to maintain their subscription. Wait, they're getting rid of Game Pass on consoles? Is that what I'm understanding? Because it's like, I know that they haven't been, like, pushing console sales very hard since the Xbox One. But, like... here, I should probably pull this up, huh? So you guys can read along. Let's see. Okay, so what does it say? 3 things in life are certain: death, taxes, and price increases. Yeah, blah blah blah. So Xbox rebranded Xbox Live Gold, the paywall for premium multiplayer titles, to the Xbox Game Pass Core a short while ago. Oh, I didn't realize that you no longer can have Xbox Live Gold without owning Game Pass. Catalog of over 25 high-quality games on console. Man, what a great sell. 25 games. compared to like the other one where you get every game that's ever released. Interesting. Man, you know, I used to be such a big like Xbox Microsoft fanboy. Like back in like high school and college. That was like I love those games. I love those consoles. It's just getting so hard. Like, and I thought I haven't played Game Pass. I haven't played an Xbox game in a while. I thought like Game Pass was like actually a really good deal, but man, they're really changing it to be. The main reason why they do that is because Game Pass is really unsustainable for them, and that Game Pass is hard to keep up, honestly, and they need to take away the perks so people can keep the price. I wonder about the unsustainable thing, because you'd almost think that selling the games. I guess that's the thing, right? Is that are they losing sales on the physical copies of games because people are on Game Pass? But then, like, you would think that over time, Game Pass would make you more money than the sales would. Because realistically, how many games is one person buying for each generation? And then how long do you think they'll keep a Game Pass subscription? New game is 60 to 70, yeah. But Microsoft isn't seeing $60 to $70, you know? Because, like, I assume that there's a amount of that is, like... There's an amount of the breakdown that's, like, maybe, like, 30% Microsoft, like, 30% developer, and then, like, some other amount to someone else that probably shouldn't be involved in the process, but is anyway. Maybe it's more towards Microsoft. I don't know who actually gets most of the sales on game releases. If it's on a physical copy, I think the manufacturer of the discs and packaging get a cut too. But Ben, over on the YouTube side, hello, how you doing today? I just want to see what the changes are. So, Xbox Game Pass for console is going to be for new users only. Users currently on Game Pass for console will be allowed to maintain their subscription, as well as day one games and the hundreds of titles in the back catalog. New users on Xbox Game Pass in the near future will be greeted by a new Xbox Game Pass standard. Okay. So, this will be priced at $15 a month and will include Xbox Live Gold, now known as Game Pass Core. It doesn't include Xbox Cloud Gaming. Will allow existing users to stack Game Pass for console for up to 13. Okay, so they're not getting rid of it on console. So what the hell is happening? Is it just saying that people that are currently in the Game Pass thing are getting grandfathered into the day one games for like 13 months or whatever? Game Pass Ultimate will not be changed, but it will get a price increase. Alright, so the new price is $20, which is what it currently is at right here. Okay. Okay, so it sounds like this is really confusing jargon for we don't want people to play games day one for $10 a month anymore, or $15 or whatever. Frontier Seeker. When Frontier Seeker enters the battlefield, look at the top 5 cards of your library. You may reveal a mount card or a plains card from among them and put on into your hand. Put the rest into the bottom of your library in a random order. I think I do like that. Even if I don't have a lot of mounts, finding lands early. Like, in that last game, we had a huge issue with lands. Wow, these are all cards that I can play, so what's actually good? Enchanted Creature, Enchant Creature. Enchanted Creature gets +1/+1 and has Menace and Trample. When Demonic Ruckus is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, draw a card. And you can plot it for 1. That's kind of cool. When Scalestorm Summoner... Oh, this is the thing that creates a dinosaur. Do I even have, like, that many creatures or any that have 4 or more power? No, well, I have a few, but most of them are just, like, things that are getting +1/+1 buffs. Also, if I'm gonna have a ton of these mercenaries, then they can give something a buff to bring it up to 4. Iron Fist Pulverizer. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, deals 2 damage to target opponent. There's definitely between one of these two. Why do they think this is really good? The overlay that I use is stating that Demonic Ruckus is the best card out of these right here. Offers a good combo of stats and abilities, and even gets you your card back in the end. Add plot to that, and you've got a strong card, one that any aggressive deck will be happy to include. I don't think we're really an aggressive deck, but I guess giving something Menace and Trample. That is pretty good. Okay, let's take that. Well, this is the only card that I can use. I guess we're taking this. That helps me not at all. Wow, okay, sure, I guess. Loan Shark. That was cool that the last, like, 3 cards weren't usable. I could get a second one of her. She also... Wait, her with Take a Ride is really strong. All of these cards right here are really strong. I think I need to take a Ride, just because I already have, I think, 2 cards that deal with, targeting something, if I'm not mistaken. What does this look like? Majority of our units are 2 costs, but we do have some that are a bit more expensive. But also, how many of those expensive cards are... Okay. I could have swore I had something else that was like copy a spell. Maybe not. Okay. So maybe I need to take a second one of her. I need to take a second one. And then hopefully one of these 2 cards is still there. Because she also activates on these lands that count as enters the battlefield. Target another creature you control. Gets +1/+1 in haste until end of turn. I mean, that's really good for having her in the deck. Yeah, I think Cunning Coyote is actually really good with her. You may cast Mystical Tether as though it had flash if you pay 2 more to cast it. Okay, so 5 costs. Enters the battlefield, target exile artifact or creature an opponent controls until Tether leaves the battlefield. Alright, they're gonna take the... Because Coyote is an ability that targets a creature, so she can just make it happen again. That's actually really good synergy that I hadn't thought about. But yeah, that is really good. I could create 2 things that have... I mean, I think this is just the only playable card. Like, I mean, these aren't bad, but this one... Like, we don't have a ton of, like, targeting abilities. We'll take a better look at it when we're, First strike, haste, sacrifice this, and draw a card. Now, let's take the Coyote, and then we can worry about mana fixing later. Veil Smasher, whenever another Outlaw enters the battlefield under your control, deals 1 to target. Wait, that sounds really good, too. I mean, I can't cast it, though. Well, I technically can cast it. No, I can't. Well, yeah, no, I can technically cast it with Conduit. But it's, like, really hard. Like, really hard. But are any of the black cards that I took worth having? No. And I have 8 cards left. But it is, like, a really good effect if I can get it off. But it's a dead card if not. Which really sucks. Caught in the crossfire, deals 2 damage to each outlawed creature. Oh. So I could, for 3 mana... I think most of my stuff is outlaw, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, so not most of my stuff. I think I have to go Vile Smasher. Seabass, welcome. Should I pause doing the draft so I can open the packs that you so desperately want me to open? Is that what we should do? Or do you want me to finish the draft? I have 8 cards left. Make the deck? Okay. We'll finish the deck. Okay. I just don't know if I should take Caught in the Crossfire, because Vile Smasher, the problem is I don't have, like, I'm red-white. Not, like, playing any black. The only way I'd be able to play is if I take this Conduit Pylon and get more mana fixing in the next 8 cards. Caught in the Crossfire is kind of like, I suspect this will be good in most games, even if it will take a little maneuvering. Pay close attention to your creature types when drafting in the opponent's while in play, since this makes them matter a ton. Yeah. I guess if we know that there's, like, token decks, this does kind of just stomp those out. So I guess we're taking this. I really would like to take this, but we're too late in the draft to decide on 3 colors, I think. I think that's the problem I'm having right now. I could get more dinosaurs, or I could get another townsfolk. I do need, like... Wait, how many 3 or less cost creatures do we have? We actually have a good amount, right? Do you say target? You do say target, so this thing would double it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. I think I like taking this Shepherd's Pack. This is just because we don't have a ton of, like, expensive stuff. Discard a card or sacrifice a land. Okay. I mean, if I took this, I could have taken Veil. I think I have to take this. Since we are kind of like a go wide deck, having something that gives your whole board stats isn't terrible. I mean, I can never play this as a 3-mana card. I don't think I need 2 of it, though. I think... Alright, we're gonna take another conduit. Maybe I honestly take Eroded Canyon. Just for like some like more like versatile land. I don't have anything that needs double spells, so man, I don't know which one's better. Maybe if I actually had green. If I actually had green cards, this card would be like really good. But I think just the deal 1 to target opponent is really good if you have her on the board already, because she'll just double it. Alright, so we're going to wait for the ad break, because there's an ad break happening right now. While the ad break's happening, I'm going to construct the deck. And then, once the deck is constructed or the ad break ends, we will be back. Okay, get rid of you, get rid of you, get rid of you, get rid of you, and you. Okay. This is a deck that's gonna primarily go around her having, like, target stuff. Not necessarily crimes. I mean, they are all crimes, but that's not really the point. I also definitely need more than 15. What do I have more of? It's a mostly red deck. Have you come along to the layout? So, I like the layout. I like the layout for constructing the deck. I like this better. But for actually doing the draft, I prefer the other one. I like this better for actually making the deck, though. Okay, I don't think we need you. I don't think we need you. Unless you have a target effect. No. Oh, I don't need you. Maybe I don't need Trick Shot. I mean, I kind of like having some, like, high-end that are cards that, like, that can synergize with her. Or at the very least can synergize with me having a wide board. Actually, I should check on the status of the wide board thing. Do I even have that? I can search for mountain lands. This one gives things haste and stuff. Okay, so nope, nope. 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 This is a lot of units if I get mana. I'm thinking I don't need that, because I don't think I really go that wide. Like, I have 3 cards that create tokens. Well, 5 cards. We have 5 cards. Which probably means I don't really need 3 of this. Alright, let's look at this. That's not, like, the worst I've ever seen. Okay. So we're done with this. And now we can open the packs. Is there, like, a fast way to do this? Like, if I hit open all, is it just gonna, like... What is the correct way to open packs on stream? What is like the meta for pack opening? Is pack opening like I'm gonna do each one at a time. Open all button will flow all the cards into one opening. I do them one by one, but you don't have to. Well, let's see how long it takes. What is this? Oh. So someone's gonna have to tell me if anything that I got is like super pog or if this was like a dead pack. Because I have no idea. I also don't know the rarity of anything. Like, I don't know how rarity works in this game. Is it... This is, like, rare, this is, or is it, like, this is, like, legendary, this is rare, and this is common or something? And is there something in between? Packs? You don't just get cards from vaults every week? Gold is rare, orange, red is mythic. Okay. Silver is rare. Okay. So that means that this is rare. So this must be the thing that I've been drafting, right? Calamity, Galloping Inferno. Mythic Wildcard. Okay, that sounds good. That's Pog. Mono Red plays that. Okay, sick. Wild cards are the best. I figured. It's literally any card, right? Spells can't be countered. Destroy target land. Interesting. I'm sorry, this spell can't be countered. Oh, I've seen this thing. So is the open all button going to be every single pack that's here, or just all the packs of the same kind? What's your wild card count? How do I check that? Is this it? So it's 12 common, 9 uncommons, 4 rares, and 1 mythic. Oh, he looks like the dude from the cover. Oh, they have voice acting for these. Interesting. I'm not really reading what they do. I'm kind of just, like, looking at the pictures. Oko is hella good. Alright, let's read them then. At the beginning of combat on your turn, the ringleader becomes a copy of up to 1 target creature you control until end of turn, except he has hexproof. Draw 2 cards. If you committed a crime this turn, discard a card. Otherwise, discard 2 cards. Create a 3/3 elk token for each non-land permanent you control. I still don't really know how planeswalkers work. Like, I don't understand what the +1 and the minus... I don't understand how any of that works. I haven't played, like, at all with planeswalkers. I think I played a little bit in a commander set, but I didn't understand how it works, so I just didn't do their effects. The 3 at the bottom is its devotion. Okay, so that was the number 3 that was in the bottom right corner. Which just means it's HP. Okay. And the plus and minus affect the HP. So if I do the -5, he just dies after he does that effect. Is that what I'm understanding? Opponent's units can attack your planeswalker. Okay. This thing looks sick. If he has to pay 5... If he has 6, you can go to 1. Okay. Right. But you can use the -5 if you have less than 5 health, right? Like, if I have 3 health or 1 health, I can use the -5 ability and he just dies, but the effect still goes off? No? He has to have 5 in order to be able to use the ability? Okay. So if he's at 5 and he uses the 5, he dies and the ability goes off? Or does he have to be at 6? I know you said if he has 6, he goes to 1. He uses it and dies. Okay. Okay. Spells your opponent casts that trigger Terror of the Peaks cost an additional 3 life to cast. Whenever another creature enters the battlefield under your control, Terror of the... blah, 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 blah. Deals damage equal to that creature's power to any target. Wait. Wait, this sounds really good, right? So you just have this thing on the board. Anything that they target this with costs 3 life. And anytime you play a unit, he'll deal its power to any target. Which, any target means you can target the opponent. So if you just play something that's like... if just let's just say, in an example, like something that has 10 power base... you just deal 10 damage to their face by playing a unit? Is that what I'm understanding? From Terror of the Peaks? This card sounds broken. Is this broken? Do I not understand power level in Magic? Because, like... He costs... It's solid. Yeah, it costs 3 health from your opponent. Really good in draft. I'd love to find it someday in draft. Hey, look, it's Brom. Everybody loves Brom. Oxen you control have double strike? That's so stupid, but okay. Enter the battlefield or attacks, exile the top card of your deck. If it's a land card, create a 2/2 white ox. Otherwise, you may cast it until the end of your turn. That sounds really good, too. Oh, so this is an alchemy pack? So alchemy is the thing... Wait, I was reading about this earlier. So alchemy packs are, like, the packs that have, like... where it's Magic trying to be a CCG, right? So, like, how LOR and Hearthstone, they, like, can make changes to the cards. That's what the alchemy packs are. Alchemy has online-only cards? Yeah, okay. So then, like, are these cards still counting towards my... Oh, okay, so this even says alchemy. But do, like, the non-alchemy ones still count towards the pack progress of the last pack? Alright, so now we're on the Murders, which is the pack that we were using... or the thing we were doing 2 days ago. I mainly want to do this with, I mainly want to do this, like, going through each pack individually on these sets, because these are the ones we've been drafting, so we can kind of, like, get a gist of what is good and what's just, like, rare. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, choose one. That spell gains Death Touch and Lifelink. Create a 2/2 red imp creature token with, when this creature dies, it deals 2 damage to the opponent. That sounds really good, too. That sounds really good. I don't know if it sounds 5 mana good, but it's good. Bloop, bloop. Huh. I have so many questions. A24. What is it? What does a 24 mean? What does the A24 symbol mean? Just that it's Alchemy 2024? Is that what I'm understanding? This one has it too. Okay. Thank you, Seabass. Alright, so I think because I don't understand any of these packs, like I know literally nothing about any of these, I'm going to try the Open All button. I haven't done it. Okay, no, you know what? We'll do the Lord of the Rings ones. We'll do the Lord of the Rings ones, and then we'll hit Open All. How about that? The A is alchemy. I kind of got that. There and back. Wait, this artwork in this set looks sick. As this saga enters, and after you draw, step at a lore counter. Sacrifice after 3. Okay. Up to 1 target creature can block for as long as you control. Wait, hang on. Isn't this the mechanic that LOR introduced last? I don't remember what the mechanic was even called, but didn't they introduce a mechanic that was just like this? With the, like, landmark things? It's been an MTG forever? Okay. So this is, like, a known thing. Okay. Interesting. Gray, mountain card, put it on the battlefield, then shuffle. Okay. What is the ring tempts you? As the ring tempts you, you get an emblem named the ring if you don't have one. Then your emblem gains its next ability, and you choose a creature you control to become or remain your ring bearer. I don't understand. Okay, here you go. Your ring bearer is legendary and can't be blocked by creatures with greater power. Whenever your ring bearer attacks, draw a card, then discard a card. Whenever your ring bearer becomes blocked by a creature, that creature's controller sacrifices it at end of combat. Whenever your ring bearer deals damage to a player, each player loses 3 life. Emblems are like Zoe's Flips, where it's just a permanent thing that attaches to you. Okay. But so, when it says ring bearer, how do I determine that? You choose a creature you control to become or remain your ring bearer. Okay. I see. So how do you progress in the line here? It's just, every time a card says the ring tempts you, you go down on this list. Because I'm just looking at this card, and it's like, has, like, your creature is legendary. And then the next one, is, it attacks and draws a card. So does that progress only happen when a card says the ring tempts you? I'm guessing you don't just get all 3 of those, or all 4 of those every time you get tempted. Now, do they stack? Do they stack, like, you get the legendary thing, and when it attacks, draw a card, discard a card? I'm guessing yes, but I don't know. I'm just trying to think of, like, all the ways that this isn't as, like, broken as I think it is. It does stack, I believe? Okay. I don't know, the ring tempts you just sounds like a really cool mechanic. You just get 1, like, beat stick that can't be blocked by anything with greater power, draws you cards, forces them to sacrifice things if they do block with it, and then deals damage to a player. Each player loses 3 life. It doesn't sound, like, absurdly broken, but it does sound like a benefit that your opponent doesn't have. That's cool, though. I'm gonna guess that the Lord of the Rings deck isn't very, Oh my god, what is this? Who is this? I guess the Lord of the Rings dedicated deck isn't very strong, but... Come on, where's, like, Legolas or Gimli? Okay. Oh my god, why do you keep doing that? The scroll wheel on my mouse sucks, by the way. Okay, we're gonna try the open all button. Oh my god. Okay. This seems way more convenient. For some reason, when you said that, Seabass, I thought you meant, like, every single, like, card, or every single pack, but it looks like it just does each individual pack. That's cool artwork. Play the arcane cards. Are they even in Arena? And if so, are they even in, like, the format that can play it? Choose one target creature, destroy the rest. Interesting. Whale of the Forgotten. I don't know what this rarity symbol means, but I'm guessing that's not mythic. Send. If there are 8 or more permanent cards in your graveyard as you cast this spell, choose one or more instead. It's rare. Okay, so this is gold. NT is really good. This thing? Whenever you attack, you may discard a card. When you do, put a 1/1 counter on target attacking creature. It gains trample until end of turn. Whenever you discard one or more cards, exile the top card of your library. You may play that card until your next end step. I just feel like I didn't comprehend that. So when you attack, discard a card. Put a 1/1 counter on target attacking creature. It gains trample. Okay, that's easy enough. Whenever you discard one or more cards, exile the top card of your library. You may play that card until your next end step. Okay. That does sound really good, that you can just, like, keep, like, ditching stuff, giving something stats, and then be able to play that card that you ditched, or play another card after you ditch that one. Discard aggro? That's kind of what it seems like. And the NT is all the time? So not just on my turn, you're saying? Dude, work!
It's an orc! Guys, it's an orc, just like me! Rotar!
Not just with its effect. So you can keep using other pitch effects and replacing them. Gotcha. That's cool. Captivating Cave does look like sick artwork, by the way. Is that a Star Wars Rick and Morty shirt? Yes, actually. It is. It sure is. It's the Mr. Meeseeks trying to teach the stormtrooper how to shoot. And you could tell from these little dots on my shirt. That's not dandruff. It might be dandruff, but in specific, this is not dandruff. Those are the holes from the blaster. I love this shirt. There was a good while, I want to say it was like 2017 to 2019, so just before the pandemic, but back when I had like a decent amount of disposable income because I didn't live in New York City. I just like bought a lot of really fun t-shirts. This being one of them. It's like really good quality. It's held up. Like the armpits aren't like ripped. The shirt hasn't ripped. I'm not really reading any of these cards, so someone's just gonna have to like tell me if these cards are good or not. Numbers was one of those folks in the McDonald's demanding Szechuan. So okay. You know what's funny is I wanted to go to McDonald's. I wanted to so bad. The problem was that I was in, let's see, when was that? That was like 20... When was that? When was the Szechuan thing? Because I know I wasn't in a relationship anymore. I know it was after that. So it was after college. And I remember saying to Alpian, who comes in the chat every so often, Alpian was like, I think he was like a few hours away from me. And I said, hey, you should drive up here and we can go to McDonald's together to get the Szechuan sauce. And he's like, nah, that's not gonna work. That's stupid. To which I was like, well, I mean, come on, just in and out, dude. 20-minute adventure. Come on, just one time. I thought it was really funny. But I don't remember why I didn't end up going. Maybe I just didn't want to go alone. Dude, these artwork is sick. I love the art of these cards. Okay, the end. This spell costs 2 less to cast if your life total is 5 or less. Okay. Exile target creature or planeswalker. That sounds really good. Search its controller's graveyard, hand, and library for any number of cards with the same name as that permanent and exile them. Damn, that player shuffles them shuffles and draws a card for each card exiled from their hand this way. Okay. Where's my Szechuan sauce? I'm Pickle Rick! No, I wasn't like that. I would never be like that. That's just cringe. I think the main reason I didn't go was because I thought it was going to be such a big thing that, like, all the McDonald's were going to be swamped. Oh, no. You know what it was? It was that not every location had the Szechuan sauce. I remember now. Not every location had the Szechuan sauce. So what happened was that the closest one to me would have been in Buffalo, and I was living in Syracuse. So I would have had to drive 2 hours to go there, and I wanted Alpian to go with me, and he wouldn't. So that's when I told him, come on, in and out 20-minute adventure. How about you guys, but Szechuan sauce is back around my, neck of the woods. Really? In McDonald's? Interesting. Oh, there's 4. Copy enchantment. You may have copy enchantment enter the battlefield as a copy of any enchantment on the battlefield. Wow, okay. Seems like a little bit of unnecessary text, but sure. The golden opportunity. Wait, it's a golden goose. Wait, you literally get a golden goose from this card. Wait, that's awesome. I love that. Italian's Throne Guard. Rare wilds are better than mythics, as dumb as that sounds. Is it just because, like, you need more of them? As to where, like, the mythics, like, you might only need them for, like, a 3 of in any given moment? Or is it just because there's just not that many good cards that are mythics? It's like throwback sauces or something. We got Szechuan sauce. Oh, wait, but isn't that the Jujutsu Kaisen thing? Isn't that what that is? What the hell? Wait, this thing looks awesome. At the beginning of your end step, draw 7 cards. Each opponent's maximum hand size is reduced by 7. What is the maximum hand size? 10? Wait. This thing looks sick. The hand size is 7. Oh. So the hand size is 7. So, how does this work then? Like, if your opponent has nothing to react with, then they just have to discard their whole hand. And then they draw 1 card to be able to... Wow, this just, like, ends the game if your opponent can't do anything about it. At the end of their turn. Okay, so at the end... So they get 1 turn to respond. Okay. They get 1 turn to respond in kind, and if they can't kill it... Yeah, I know what you meant. Wow, this, like, stained glass artwork looks sick. Enter the battlefield tapped and doesn't untap during the your untap step. Enters the battlefield tapped and doesn't untap during your end step. Untap step. Sacrifice another creature. Grim. Untap Grim and put a 1/1 counter on it. Whenever Grim attacks, destroy target creature defending player controls. Then put a 1/1 counter on Grim. Interesting. So he can just snowball, but you have to sacrifice something every time. Nis is broken. That's the key card in the deck I climbed to Mythic with, but rotation kills that now. Nis? Oh, this. Resurgence Animist. Landfall. This ability triggers when a land enters the battlefield under your control. Okay. Whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control... Okay. I guess I didn't need to read the sidebar. Add 1 mana of any color. Then, if this is the second time this ability has resolved this turn, Reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal an elf or elemental card. Put that card into your hand and the rest to the bottom of your library in a random order. Interesting. So how do you make it go off twice? Because you need to be able to play 2 lands on the same turn. So are there cards that just let you do that? This thing looks sick too. Flying hexproof from monocolored. Each instant and sorcery card in your graveyard that's exactly 2 colors has Jumpstart, which is you may cast this card from your graveyard by discarding a card in addition to paying its other costs. I mean, that seems like a fun commander, but probably not good in like actual constructed. Landfall isn't once per turn. You mill a bunch of lands into graveyard, and then you play a card that pulls all lands from graveyard to field, and you proc this like 20 times. Oh, whenever a land enters the battlefield. So not just like when you play it from hand, or like if on that first turn. Okay. I get it now. I mean, look, I'm just gonna say it. This thing looks sick. And also you play sack lands. Got it. Play land and sacrifice it to search another land. Okay, so this thing is clearly a mythic. What is that symbol on the top left? Oh, this is like front and back or something. Gotcha. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, Urabrask deals 1 damage to target opponent, add 1. Then exile this, and then return it to the battlefield, transform under its owner's control. Interesting. Front and back, okay. So then what side are you supposed to play first? The unit. Okay, so the unit goes first, and then you can pay the 1 mana, exile him, and return it to the battlefield transformed as this, under your control. Activate only as a sorcery, and only if you've cast 3 or more instant or sorcery spells this turn. Does playing units count as a sorcery, or does it have to specifically say sorcery? It has to say sorcery, okay. It would say spell if it counted units, okay. The Great Work deals 3 damage to target opponent and each creature they control. Create 3 treasure tokens, which are sacrifice this and add 1 mana of any color. And then until end of turn, you may cast instant and sorcery spells from any graveyard. If a spell cast this way would be put into a graveyard, exile it instead. Exile the Great Work, then return it to the battlefield. Front face. Oh, so then you get to just put Urabrask back on the board. Galta and Mavren. Trample. Whenever you attack, choose 1. Create a tapped and attacking dinosaur creature token with trample, where X is the greatest power among other attacking creatures. Create 1 X/1/1 white vampire tokens with lifelink, and where X is the number of other attacking creatures. Is drafting just drafting a deck? No, I was actually doing the drafting mode. The drafting mode is like, essentially you pay for like 10, let's just say like 15 packs of cards. I don't know exactly how many it is, but just for argument's sake, you pay up front for 15 packs. You open 1 pack and you take 1 card, and then you pass that pack to someone else. and then someone else gives you another pack, and you pick one card from that, and you just keep going. That's less like an explanation for you specifically, and more just like an explanation for anyone who's watching the stream. It's like, I have no idea what's happening. What we're doing right now is just actually opening packs of cards, because viewers have been asking me to open packs. Numbers always goes infinite in draft. I mean, I would like to, but I don't always. Have you started playing the game? I mean, yeah, like I was playing a little bit earlier. We actually just drafted a deck that we're gonna start playing now. Just people wanted to see me open the packs I had, because I had like 30 plus packs just saved up that I hadn't been opening. So now we're just going through the rest of these packs, which isn't too much. This thing looks like it's good. Sigarda, Host of Herons. Hexproof and flying. Spells and abilities your opponent control can't cause you to sacrifice permanents. That sounds like decent. I don't know that that's like game ending, but it is good. What is this? Emrakul, the Promised End. This spell costs 1 less to cast for each card each card type among cards in your graveyard. You must cast this. When you cast this spell, you gain control of target opponent. Wait, you gain control of target opponent during that player's turn. After that turn, that player takes an extra turn. What? Wait, what does that mean? You take control of target opponent? Like, they give you their hand and you play cards? It's actually what it means? So your opponent doesn't get to make any decisions on cards they play? On their turn? It's just like that one card in Dominion. That one card in Dominion? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't remember a card like that in Dominion. What set of Dominion are you playing? And now, what does it mean by different card types? Does it just mean, like, creature card, sorcery card, instant card? Or does, like, each type of creature, like legendary creature, artifact creature, do those count as different? You activate this, and then do the opposite of what you're used to. You try to find the single worst line you can possibly make, and do those with opponent's cards. That is really fun. This does sound like a really fun card. This honestly sounds like an extremely fun commander deck. Like, you just have this as your commander, and then you can just plop this down on the board, control whoever's turn is next, have them just send everything into one of the opponents. The best deck in Timeless plays this. It's fun AF. Possession. I don't remember this from Dominion. The player to your left takes an extra turn after this one, but not a second extra turn in a row, in which you see all cards they can and make all decisions for them. Any cards or whatever they would gain that turn, you gain instead. Any cards of theirs that are trashed are set aside and put in their discard pile at the end. That sounds busted. I didn't realize that was a thing. I haven't played Dominion in a while. Seabass and I have had this thing where we've been trying to play Dominion for a while, but everyone else keeps bailing on us every time we go to play. They either bail or they forget. Every time. It's been like 2 or 3 times now that we've tried this. I so badly want to play Dominion. And I so badly want to play games with Seabass. Heard that makes sense. I was just wondering, I haven't ever played Magic. Yeah, no, Magic is fun. I do like Magic. I don't know that I could play it all the time just because of, like, how expensive it gets. Because it's, like, fun, like Legends of Runeterra was, but way more expensive. Anyway, I need to keep going with the packs. They just know you you two are card gamers. They don't want to play with that. Well, they were also card gamers. They were also streamers. They were streamers. They were card gamers. They were like, you know, a whole slew of people. And there's always, this always ends up being just me and Seabass. And like playing Dominion with 2 people isn't nearly as fun as playing it with 4. If a permanent entering the battlefield causes a triggered ability of a permanent you control to trigger. What? If a permanent entering the battlefield causes a triggered ability of a permanent you control to trigger, that ability triggers an additional time. Permanents entering the battlefield don't cause abilities of permanents your opponent controls to trigger. Competitive Dominion is played 1v1 though. Who on earth is playing competitive Dominion? How many people could possibly be playing competitive Dominion? I didn't even realize that was a thing. I didn't realize there was a scene for competitive, like, ranked Dominion. I just thought it was like a tabletop game that people played with their friends, like Commander. That's what makes it fun, is Commander. Played a lot of Hearthstone, and this seems like it's big brother, so much harder to get into. Yeah, so that's the thing, is that, like, Magic came first, right? And Hearthstone, like, kind of took some elements of it and made it a little bit more streamlined and easier for new players. Also, like, it was just, like, smaller at the time and more accessible. Hearthstone was fun. I did like Hearthstone when I used to play it. Hearthstone did eventually get really expensive. I don't know if I'd say more expensive than Magic, but I guess that depends on the format of Magic you play. Like, maybe, like, Standard isn't as expensive as, like, Vintage, you know? Like, depends on what you want to play. Alesh nor Mother of Machines. This is an interest. Like, I get what it's trying to say, but interesting. Brightwing Whelp. Flying Toxic 1. Gains haste until end of turn. Whenever Whelp deals combat damage to a player, seek a card with mana value equal to the number of poison counters the player controls, and then just a rare land. Oh, wait, what? Sacrifice 3 lands named Ferrex Scrapyard. Conjure a card named Soul of New Phyrexia onto the battlefield. What does conjure mean? Does that mean that this has to be like a this is like a side deck or an extra deck, like in Yu-Gi-Oh? Like you just have to have a copy of this thing like laying around somewhere. That's kind of wild. That's wild to me for a game like Magic that doesn't like just have a native like mechanic for creating cards because, you know, it's a paper game. Yo, how do I activate Feryx Mania by paying life? Oh wow, this is like an old school looking card. Look at that. What was this? That's cool. I will say that old school Magic cards had like a type of vibe to them that's like just hard to replicate. Not that the new cards look bad, just like there's such a vibe to that like 90s era like aesthetic. All right, last pack. We're finally at the last pack, guys. One artifact. I would like more anime waifu cards in MTG. They just released a whole set, like, last year. That was all that. Alright, so I am going to go pee real quick. And I will be right back. Well, Yu-Gi-Oh! Hasn't... Well, Yu-Gi-Oh! Started with them, you know what I mean? Did you know you can finish quests in friendlies? Did you know that I don't... Oh, wait. I actually have a friend request. I was going to say, I don't have any friends. Alright, we're going in with this deck. I don't even remember what we drafted. But here we are. When are you going to Japan? That's not happening anymore. Unfortunately, everyone that I was going to go with bailed on me, and I'm not about to go to a foreign country where I don't speak the language. And I kind of just lost motivation to when I was trying to learn Japanese, so, like, I'm not really doing that anymore either. I think that's understandable. My condolences. Yeah, it's okay. I'm going to, LA later this year for much better reasons anyway, so... should I keep this hand? Oh, we didn't buy the flight yet. Thankfully, like, I didn't have to, like... I didn't actually buy anything yet. Truthfully, I, like, specifically was waiting for people to make up their minds on what they wanted to do. And when it finally came down to them, like, deciding that they didn't want to go anymore... Made it out of... Yeah. So, thankfully, like, I didn't buy tickets yet. We're planning to go to Japan next year. Nice. Well, I mean... Depending on how you feel about a third wheel, let me know. I actually do want that on the top of the deck. That does seem like a good card. And you know what I want to do? I want that to not be on the board. I'll go to Japan with you, Numbers. Maybe they have LOR locals out there. Well, that was, like, part of what I... Like, if LOR didn't die... Y'all, I had such great plans for IRL stuff. If LOR didn't implode on itself. I was planning a meetup in Germany. I was planning a meetup in Japan. Like, I was planning a bunch of stuff. And then, like, the game ended, so I was just like, it's not worth it anymore. Well, it would be me and my girlfriend, and then also my other friends. Yeah, no, I get that. I wasn't super serious, because I figured... I just thought, you know... We were on the topic, so... Let's see. Oh, I would have to use all of my land to play this. I do need to probably play this next turn. Bro is gonna go all the way to Japan to play LOR, and Riot didn't give this guy LPP. I know. Being the guy that set up, or at least was part of the crew, I should say, that set up the, the New York City watch party. Never got any of that. But Woke did, like, most of the legwork, and he didn't get anything either, so... Send the man a jacket. Well, I got the playmat. Eventually. By my own means. I mean, that actually seems like a really broken effect. Had to go through J Sensational. No, I didn't. There was no J Sensational. I mean, if you give it Menace, I have to block it with 2 things. I hope you realize that. Although I think I'm just gonna, like, block with both anyway. Oh yeah, I remember that. That was from the first one. Why do you have that? Sleeper, wait, that's wild. Why do you just have that, like, readily available? Alright, we need to do this. I need land. And their board's really not that scary right now. Bro hasn't posted since the game imploded. Interesting. Yeah, so we definitely need to play this next turn. They have no mana. I don't know how Saddle works. Does it kill both things or just the one? Yeah, I really wish I had the eye, you know? Okay, deal 2. Unless they're going to deal it to the thing that can block and try to push. Oh, do you have to resaddle every turn? Yeah, you do. Okay. They can get 6 damage in. Which is annoying, but not the end of the world. Alright, 8 damage. I lied, I just wasn't logged in. He's pretty active on Twitter. Yeah, I know. I was going to say, what do you mean? I guess we'll keep this thing. We'll keep this thing, like, in the back row so it can just be a blocker for this stuff. Now, first strike is this creature deals combat damage before creatures without first strike. Yeah, so it doesn't care about, like, who's attacking. Which does mean that I can do this and have 2 things have first strike, which is sick. I wonder if they're going to saddle. It gets +1. Camel up. Camel up. Two-humped camel? Wait. Interesting. Okay. I don't know why you chose to do that as an instant. right now. Oh, please choose this, friend. So, Seabass, just to confirm, First Strike is either combat. Is like, it doesn't matter if I'm defending, I still strike first, right? That's how First Strike works in this game. Correct. Okay, thank you. Premium Civic, how you doing today? Wait. That didn't do what I thought it would do. I thought it was gonna copy... Whenever you activate an ability... Okay, so spells don't count as abilities. Okay. Is that what I'm understanding? Like, instants don't count as abilities? So it's only if, like, I played, like, this thing, it counts as an ability? Oh, oof. That's unfortunate that they also had that card. Wait, where'd it go? Okay. Demonic Ruckus is dope. Yeah, people keep telling me that. Maybe there's just no good reason to attack him with a coyote. Now that I'm thinking about it. Unless I was just really trying to push 4 damage. I always feel like I'm behind on mana. I always just feel like I'm behind on mana. But I don't think we're that behind. We're behind by 1, it looks like. Okay, well, it doesn't get trample, which is good. Oh, wait, it has menace. Am I about to tank 7? No, I don't think I can. Not unless I want to take 7. Maybe I do just take the 7, and then next turn we just, like, decimate their board. Like, pop this thing and then, like, attack him with stuff. I don't know. I don't know if it's, like, the smartest idea, but both of their units are tapped now. Oh, wait, I just have lethal. Oh. Okay. That's good, too. I'm kind of worried about constantly, like, ranking up, because I don't know if my skill level is really reflecting of people being, like, silver. You know? I do like drafting, though. I didn't always used to like drafting. Like, back when I would do it in Yu-Gi-Oh!, I was, like, too young to really, like, have a concept of, like, what's good, what's bad. So I would just, like, pick random cards, more or less. And then when I did it in Hearthstone, Arena was, like, kind of fun, but it just, like, wasn't as fun to have to, like, pay per game to do stuff. Okay, like, I like the lands I have, but my hand does nothing. I can plot a bunch of stuff, and that's about it. This is what my buddy told my friend who's also starting out during his draft. Your opponent's just diamond, he's trash, don't worry. Your opponent's just diamond. We're just gonna plot this just so I can, like, have some form of tempo. Oh, whenever you commit a crime. I'm gonna have to get rid of that. I don't know how, but... F it, go wide? Well, I can't really go wide. I only have one unit. You know? And this thing I don't want to play, because I want to have more units on the board. So I'm thinking what we do is we just do this without the effect, which is really kind of feels bad, but we might as well just start hitting face. We know how this goes. We're gonna get milled. And the problem is that, like, every time I ever played this deck, I would just lose because I would do nothing for a bunch of turns. We definitely need to play this next turn and then this. Okay, so you need to play another spell. Okay, so they did not do that. But it's still worth using this. So it has Menace, which means they have to block with both. And it will trade in. Sure. Oh, they just let it through. Oh, damn. Okay. This is really cool. Is this that other card I was looking at? Their like, profile icon? What is this? Damn. I feel like you should have done this first, unless you drew that card. Oh, sick. No lands or mounts. Oh, well, you know what? A 3/3 is better than nothing. I guess I could have gone... I could have had a 4/4 right now. But I think this is the best we're going to do. 3-mana 3/3 isn't the worst case. It trades into both of these. They can keep this perma-stunned if they want. Thanks, Sleeper. I wasn't aware. It's almost like I'm getting milled. We have Ella Warlock, we always top deck Decimate. Ah, yes, of course. I can technically cast. No, I can't. Never mind. Why do we block? Well, because I don't know if you know this, Sleeper, but if you don't block, you take damage. And if you take damage, you die. And we don't have good trades into them, because if we try to attack with those same creatures, they just block with these for free, and we lose our units. So, it's kind of a moot point, to be honest with you. And you see, like, the thing that frustrates me is that we had drafted almost this exact same deck, and it just didn't go this way. It just genuinely did not go this way when we played it. You pray for the top deck? No, there's no top deck that helps me. That's the problem. Like, we've lost. Like, this game's already over. I just don't know how to like, concede. Top right corner. Is there anything that this can do? I'll give it one more top deck. And if we don't draw anything that actually helps us, we just lose. And it sucks that, like, it felt like every game that we played the opponent's deck, like, we just never had anything we could do. And yet, here we are, like, being absolutely decimated by it. Did you draft Runation? I don't think that's a thing in this game. Like I said, we have one more top deck in 3 turns. There is a Runation in this pack, I think. Interesting. Okay, what is this thing? This thing is a plant spider, so it doesn't matter what I pick. So I guess we take non-outlaw creatures. Yeah. I can't win. Outlaws of Thunder Jungle, Final Showdown. Okay, so all creatures lose all abilities until end of turn. Choose a creature you control. It gains indestructible. Destroy all creatures. Okay, interesting. So there is one. I didn't draft it. I didn't even see that option. Silver in draft is pretty good. I feel like you're belittling me, and I don't like it. I don't trust any compliment you give me, Sleeper, because I always assume it's backhanded. I don't know how to tell you this. 3 lands, coyotes. This seems fine. I'm saying as I am right now, I wouldn't hit silver in draft. I mean, you literally just play games, right? Because you can't demote. You don't even lose progress. I mean, I'm so bad I started playing against bronze people again. So, I'm just a demon playing mono red and best of 1 constructed. What rank are you in that? I'm plat in that? Interesting. Do you... How does, like, losing games work? Do you lose any progress? Because right now, I'm noticing that when I lose a game in silver, I'm not losing any, like, stats. Like, I'm not D-ranking. Or I'm not even getting close to D-ranking. I do? Okay. You know, honestly, that's a good card. So you do eventually start losing out on that. Good to know. I think it's like LOR, you can't demote down to the previous tier. Okay, also good to know. There's one thing that makes playing constructed way less frustrating. I'm glad that like most games, at least most card games, have gone to that. I don't know about any other type of game, but like most card games have gone to that, like you can't D-rank. And I think that's great, because card games don't need to be stressful. There's already enough shit that's out of your control. Feeling like your rank isn't in your control either is pretty bad. You didn't have that, but they put it in because people kept abusing it to get more gems. Yeah, exactly. There is a thunderstorm a-brewing. I should probably make sure that my phone has charge to it. I'm going to use my super cool universal power supply to do it. See, now I felt like opponent in most games that I was playing, where like I had very little interaction that I could actually do anything with. This turn we're gonna pop off though, for real. Alright, we're gonna mute him. What is this one? Destroy target artifact or creature, its controller creates a 2/2 ox. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Well, you know what'd be really cool? Is if I just do it again, but now with this ox. That you just gave me. I don't even know if this is 15. I don't think it is. But boy howdy is it a lot of damage regardless. Literally one of my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel memes was it's the picture of like Lois from Family Guy like throwing herself down the stairs, but then it just shows someone that's in flat in Master Duel, and then it shows at the bottom of the staircase is them in bronze. Like one of these tick marks. That's what I'm talking about. This deck feels a lot stronger than any of the other ones I've played so far. Even though that one game we had like really no agency, I think we just got controlled pretty hard. I will also just like warn people ahead of time that like there's a thunderstorm happening right now. So there's a very good like non-0% chance that the stream just suddenly ends. It's not even really aggro. It's kind of more like go wide and then buff your board, which was what the last deck was supposed to be. But I think the problem I had with the last deck was I had a lot of ways to get tokens, but not a lot of way to make the tokens good. This feels like not enough like playable creatures, but now we have 4 lands. The opponent's going first. That's just aggro, but different. Yeah, elites. That's not aggro. Come on, bro. Fine, we'll keep this. I do not want this card. I need something that I can actually do. Also, I really need to get white. Magda. Whenever you commit a crime, create a tapped treasure token. This ability triggers only once each turn. Wait, how do you play both of these? Oh, did they must have... Okay, I think I know what happened. You have Menace and Trample, so playing this honestly accomplishes nothing, really. Other than just, like, giving me a blocker for something else. And just, you know, developing something. Is that really all you can do? You have 2 lands? No shot, right? Surely you have more lands than that. Legendary artifact. Whenever equipped creature deals combat damage to a player, look at the top card of your library. You may exile a non-land card from among them. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. This guy is out aggroing us. He's not out aggroing us. He has 1 unit. We just haven't drawn any units because we mulliganed and kept 4 lands. Which is kind of on us, truthfully. I think I just need to do this just to get units. Oh, can I not? Oh. Right. Oh, well, I don't want to play 1. That seems really bad. Well, you see, this is the danger of, like, mulliganing, is I thought, like, keeping 4 lands and no playable cards was fine. Because I just thought, like, we'd spend the next few turns drawing playable cards. But unfortunately, I didn't actually have any lands that were usable. Alright, at this point, I just need to do it. Just to have, like, a unit, because I can't keep tanking 3. I unfortunately just can't keep tanking this much damage every time. But it has Menace, so I can't even block with it. So this was kind of pointless. Man, not having my 1 white mana. I literally just need 1 white mana, and then this is a completely different game. I technically can play this now. It's just, like, too little too late, right? We probably should have been spending turns playing these instead. Oh, I can't even do it yet. I don't know why it keeps showing it glowing like I could do something with it. Boom, 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 boom. I want you in my room. What? How long is this storm supposed to go for? Literally all night. Okay, so I definitely was smart to start charging my phone now. In a protected outlet. Okay. What pack is this? I don't know. Something Outlanders. I think I actually need to, I don't know, dog. That sounds right. Here you go for the, no, I have a thing. Yeah, I literally have a thing already. I don't need, like, a draft thing. I have an overlay. It's fine. That's cheating. It's not cheating. I need a way to, like, get better at, like, just discerning what cards are useful and what's not. You can't have it both ways. You can't, like, say that's cheating and then, like, also give me literally the exact same thing. Why didn't this... Oh, wait, it did. Our spreadsheet requires more effort. Okay. That game felt like I didn't have any... Like, it was the mulligan. The mulligan is what killed that game. I definitely need to learn mulligans better. Because that's the thing that kills this. Mulligans in other games are easy, because you just go for your low-cost cards or, like, cards for a combo. The problem with this one is your lands are in your deck. Untapped? Yeah. I'm using untapped. Bone cereal? I hate that. I don't like the sound of that. Okay, 3 lands, and do we have any playable units? No. We have a playable unit, but it's not 3 lands. I mean, I have removal. Maybe removal is enough to get me through the early game. Shut up. I would like to try to use this. I don't know if that counts as an ability. I don't know what counts as an ability. Where are the 1-drops at? There's no 1-drops in the deck. Again, it's not an aggro deck, so there's no 1-drops. I mean, I guess I could just do this. But that kind of feels bad. No, I need to develop a board. Bet you didn't pull a slick shot show off. I don't know what that card is off the top of my head. Flying gains +2 every time you cast a spell. I had something like him in one of the drafts. But he was like every time you cast 2 spells. Or every time you cast your second spell. Alright, I would have liked to have had 4 mana this turn. Actually, I guess having 4 mana this turn wouldn't have done a ton for me. New LR expansion today, everything feels different. Yeah, I heard everything sounds like it sucks. Oh, you're having fun. Gotcha. Well, this thing has lifelink, so I think me attacking in actually... Well, wait, he has Menace. Why do I keep forgetting that he has Menace? They literally can't do anything about this coyote. I keep forgetting that. I mean, I'm still glad that I got rid of the this card. Did ranks reset? I'm imagining they had to have if they did a whole thing, right? Well, I don't really want to get rid of any of these, truthfully. Lulu Jinx is still legal. That's a really strong card. I heard Poppy, Lulu Poppy and Poppy Ziggs was back on the menu. I mean, if they block with these, they'll get 2 health back, but they're losing this thing. I'm not convinced by Poppy Ziggs, really? Interesting. They don't have any mana. Let's go for it. If they want to block with both and lose this thing. No one plays the game anymore, it's fine. Probably fair. Oh, this thing has flying. I do miss LOR. Let's put this on. So the first one's going on this, so it's going to be at a 4-3. And then I guess we'll do this. I mean, it has Menace, so you have to block with 2 things. I think I'm fine with this. No action and Overwhelm was hard to get. Trash can? What do you mean trash can? They're choosing to plot this. Did they free the bird? Yeah, Nivea's back. That's what I heard. There we go. Stygian Onlooker? That's the Nightfall card, right? Are you sure you're not still on, like, Eternal Casual queue, Sleeper? I want to suck on an ice cube. But I can't get it. So, we're just not going to suck on any ice cubes. Guess I scuffed my Nightfall deck for no reason then. Oh, of course. Poor reroll. Okay, this is a playable hand. This is a very playable hand. I am Contempt. They are green-black, so they will have removal. I truthfully don't care if you kill this. Wait. Oh, I didn't control it. Okay. That was my B. But still, also, I think them trading this into this is fine. How do you feel about OTJ? I think my problem is that the mechanics that I liked about the set didn't feel very good, at least not when they were in my hands. And this mechanic that I'm doing feels really clunky, but just happens to be doing things. I don't know if that made sense. That's my thoughts. You know what? That's actually fine. Plot feels really weird, yeah, and the crime stuff, prerequisites for things, but I feel like in the end, once it feels good, it's, yeah, I mean, like, There's definitely things that I like. I like the plot mechanic once I kind of understand how it works. And I like, opponent knows what it is is if I drafted it anyway. Why is it asking me if I want to do that? Ward 3? Oh, so I can't even use this on it. Unfortunate. I didn't realize I had Ward 3. This is a disgusting card. I thought I'd be able to shoot it. I didn't realize I had Ward. I mean, it costs 6. That feels like a really strong effect. You wouldn't get this in LOR for 6 mana, that's for sure. Well, you wouldn't get Vengeance for 2 mana in LOR either. That's fair. I should have done this last turn. Wait, can I still do it this turn? Because this is instant, right? It doesn't say do it as a sorcery. Right? Okay, well, just kidding. I think it's just smarter to attack, right? Or should I do this? Did I miss the pack opening? Yes, you did. I still have a blocker for this thing. But we should just attack him with everything, because it doesn't have lifelink. If it had lifelink, we'd be in big trouble, but... It has flash. Speaking of... I think my problem is I just don't know enough about, like, the colors and stuff to know if, like... To know, like, that black will have a crap ton of lifelink. That's my problem. But they use their Sancted Veil, you can Scorching Shot it. No, I couldn't, because Scorching Shot is sorcery. I wouldn't have been able to cast it. Now? I can do it now, but I think I'm kind of just dead. Like, I don't know how I win this game from here, because they just, like, I can't trade positively into anything here. And I need to keep all my units up for blockers. Assuming that they don't just have, like, a way to wipe everything. That armadillo effed us, yeah. This thing, I think, like, I had a way to win if I just, like, did this. If I just, like, kept doing this every chance I could, I think we could have won. But I think we, like, waited too long and let them get the lifelink thing. Oh, this is the... Creatures you control gains. Yeah, like, whatever. Oh, man. You know, the first few, like, drafts went really well. And, like, every draft I did in this set has been awful. So I guess that's my opinion on this set, is that, like, I feel like I can't win games with this. Like, I genuinely don't feel like I win games. Like, I'm constantly going, like, 3-3 or less in this set. That's what I've noticed. Why is this door glowing? You're gonna try to sucker me into buying more stuff. What is happening? Why are you moving without me doing anything? Oh, because this is new. Do you know the signpost cards and color combo tier list? No. I just kind of go for... Like, I know that there are signpost cards, but I don't know anything specific about them.
Good to see you again.
I just, like, look at my cards. I'm not gonna go through and do this on all of them. I just wanted to... signpost cards are cards that signify what deck you should build to abuse that color mechanic, because they enable it. Okay, I mean, I feel like I was, like, kind of doing a good enough job at that while I was building decks. I mean, obviously, I'm not, like, perfect at it because I still suck at the game, but... Man, I don't really like this. This is, like... not helpful. Long story short, green, white, and green in general are the strongest things in that set. That's kind of like, and that's the thing is I think I drafted red, blue, red, white, and red, white. I think those were the 3 drafts that we did. We have some options, chat. I don't have enough time to do a full other draft and then play. Mainly because, like, I don't know if I'm playing Magic next week. I really want to take this weekend and just figure out if, like, I liked Magic enough to try to keep playing it as my main staple, or if I'm just gonna do what I said at the beginning of this week and just play a different game every week. Seabass, you're really, living on the edge. I'm pretty sure Nightbot, times you out for, like, a really long time if you keep posting links. You can ask me for permissions, and I'll give you permissions for linking. Let's just make sure he didn't get timed out. It doesn't show that he got timed out. Post more links. I want to feel the danger. Fair enough. What am I looking at? Draft guide. Okay. Okay. Rage Against the Machine. Alright, so here's what we'll do, chat. What I will do is we are probably going to... Because I don't think I have enough time to play another whole draft. I only have like an hour left. Maybe we'll just go straight into chess. Maybe that's what we'll do. Do your jump-ins and get the cards if you didn't. I don't know what that means. I'm sure jump-in is a game mode. I don't really think I'm looking to... I don't think I'm really looking to find a new game. Or a new game mode right now. Let's see. Till I lose. On you. Go to play, then a gents jump-ins, and then enter the colors you want and end the run when you get a chance. Just to get the free cards. You don't actually have to play. I think I just don't have the mental capacity right now to like understand that. I'm sorry, that sounds really dumb, I know. Like it sounds really stupid, but like right now I just like I'm not focused on it. And I don't know if I'm really gonna be playing Magic much more. We'll see. It'll really come down to if I feel like I want to. It's okay. All right, so we're gonna play some chess. I'll decide by the end of this weekend if I'm gonna play more Magic or not. I'm really on the fence. It was fun, but I know that it's gonna be expensive if I keep playing it because I keep doing draft. And I spent $5 that let me go the whole week. But I don't think $5 is gonna reasonably let me go the whole week every time. And also $5 a week is gonna start adding up. So we'll see. We'll see if I keep playing Magic. I really just don't think I have a good enough collection or understanding of the game to play Constructed. And I don't really want to, like, play a game mode where I'm just going to be beating my head into a brick wall. Because that's what was happening with Backpack Battles, and I'm just really not into that right now. I don't know why this guy doesn't play the game. He's actually good at it. I'm not. I don't think so. Like, I'm just good at, like, card games in general. I don't think I'm good at Magic. Alright, so anyway, with, oh wait, I need to put on lo-fi. Hold on, I forgot. I need to go to YouTube and put on anime lo-fi. Oh, I still have Magic open. I don't think you'd call it like sensory overload, but maybe like information overload, where like actually, is there Magic the Gathering lo-fi? Maybe that's a fun thing to do. And is this copyright free? Because I don't want to be playing this if like I'm gonna get like demonetized and shit. Not that I'm making any money from it anyway. You know what? I'm just gonna avoid the situation entirely, and we're just gonna do Yu-Gi-Oh! Lo-fi. We're just gonna play this exact playlist again. Okay. No, I said, why don't you just play the game that you're actually good at, such as Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Rule or Legends of... Yeah. I keep hearing a lot of people, every time I talk about, like, LOR, they're like, oh, you know you can, like, still just download the game, right? And I'm like, yeah. I could also download MySpace. It doesn't mean that anyone else is going to be there when I do it. Alright, so maybe I'll do one more puzzle, because I do have a bit more time. I don't know how to do this. Is that it? Take the queen. But, like, I'm trying to do something that, like, puts them in the check, right? That was my understanding, is I just always want them to be in check. But, like, I don't understand how this is solving the puzzle. Because, like, it's not clear what the puzzle is. I am so bad at chess. I'm worse. Don't worry. The reason we have this stream as chess until I lose is because I usually just lose the first game. We'll do one more. We'll do one more. Okay, well, that's done. Alright, we'll see how long stream goes if I play a game now. In a loud voice, they were saying, "Worthy is the Lamb who was slain to receive power and wealth and wisdom and strength and honor and glory and praise." Revelations 5:12. Always appreciate a good Bible verse. I'm better than most. How you doing today? Fine, thank you. Glad to hear it. Can I face you in Yu-Gi-Oh? Not today. Maybe next time I'm playing Yu-Gi-Oh, sure. But right now, we're doing some chess. And we'll see what happens. The problem with chess is that, like, at least with Magic, I, like, still, like, I'm familiar enough with Magic that I can still, like, do decent commentary and, like, talk about things. With chess, I feel like so many of my brain cells, all, like, 5 of them, are focused on the game. It's so hard for me to, like, talk at the same time. You know what 68 is? Just shy of a good time. New kid, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Been a hot minute. Also love that juxtaposed to the Bible verse we just got. Guys, there was something wild that happened. I went to church with my dad once, and they were talking about, like... Oh, what were they talking about? They were talking about how, like... the book of Proverbs, I think, has, like, a bunch of different, verses that are about, like, different types of sin or something. And then what they said was, like, and of all of that, there are 69 verses that talk about sex. And they say this with a straight face. And my first thought is like, well, of course they wouldn't think about it that way. But, like, also, what are the odds that that's, like, that's just how many there are? Like, what are the odds of that? That is true. Proverbs has a different verse, and not all of it is... I was just saying, like, it's wild to me, the coincidence of it all. The sex ones are from the Book of Songs of Solomon. I mean, sex is important in all aspects of life. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things that's like... I just, like, don't know that I'm ever super comfortable talking about, like, that kind of stuff. Just because, like, I grew up with such a, like, mindset. And then that mindset is totally different than, like, what I've come to experience in the real world, you know? Sex is so natural. Well, that's the problem, is that, like, it feels like talking about it doesn't feel natural. Am I going to have to convert you, my brother? Oh my god, to what? It's only in the West, though. In the East, it's natural. Gotcha. Mainstream Protestant. So I think here's my problem, right? Just, like, in general. Is that I would identify myself as being a Christian. I think my problem is that, like, there's so many things that, like, Christian nationalists or whatever believe that just seem so backwards to me that it's hard to, like, want to talk about it. I don't know. Like the whole, like, the South completely going back on the whole, like, separation of church and state thing, like, that just rubs me in a way that, like, I don't like it one bit. I define your channel as a very Christian channel. Thank you, New Kid. Also, did you tell me how you were doing today? Maybe I missed your message. They hate seeing in the open, yeah. We might actually win a game. I don't know. It's still too early to tell, but... My friend and I hang out and talk about differences in Christianity and different technology within the church for fun. Theology. I read that as technology, and I'm like, what kind of technology are you talking about? I'm Muslim and watching the stream. Hey, I mean, nothing wrong with that, Fancy Fear, all right? Like, that's the thing, is that, like, I have no problem with that. I have friends of all different religions. I don't think it's a problem. The problem that I have is, like, I don't want to associate with Christian nationalists because some of those views are just so, like, wildly out there. So, like, I don't know. That's my conundrum. That's what I'm facing. I don't know if that view makes sense, if that makes me a good or bad person, but that is just how it is. The theology is important, and my girlfriend is Muslim. Is when people argue and nothing gets talked about, like discussion, and it boils down to people arguing, not listening. Yeah, no, exactly. Wait, hang on. Okay, New Kid actually said something. Hold on. I was doing good, other than it's been freaking 105 degrees. Tell it to stop. It's so bloody hot. Oh, tell me about it. It is very hot. I have not been enjoying it at all. Wait, didn't we just read Revelations 5:12? But I suffer not a woman to teach, nor a authority over the man, but to be in silence. 1 Timothy 2:12. I hate the heat. Yeah, no, it's bad. I don't think it matters who you are. This heat is unbearable. Maybe I just don't know what the word usurp or usurp means. It's Sorja's son and it burns. Yeah. No. Definitely not fun. Definitely not fun by any stretch of the imagination. Is taking power from... Oh, usurp. Okay, okay. That is what that word is. I know that from anime. Only men have a list of qualifications for the offices of the church. Yeah, that I know. Extremist views are never okay. What is usurp? Well, usurp, that's what they were saying, is that usurp is, like, taking power from someone. So, like, going above someone's authority and then stripping power from them. I'm literally just moving pieces at this point. Any branch of church, because I know some churches where women are still not able to be pastors. I think a few of the churches I've been to had female pastors. I know that there's one church that I've been to where they definitely had like a head pastor that was female. I think it was an Anglican church. I think. I don't remember exactly, though. I could be wrong. I recommend the show The Bear. Okay. Hey, Numbers. How great that you're here. I just want to drop by to tell you how much I appreciate you and all you do for Sarah's stream. Just overcome with joy and love and gratitude towards you. Keep on slaying and chessing and all the cool shit you do. A real MVP here. I appreciate you, Vivi. I hope you're doing good today. How are you today? The Bear is pretty good. My church is non-denominational. I know when I was growing up, the church I was going to was a Free Methodist church. I don't know that I like specifically know any like one thing that denomination believes. Other than that, that's just like the type of church. Hang out on Twitch, just hit me with an ad. Yeah, Twitch does do that. Damn, 3 ads? That's wild. Numbers out here spitting. Am I? I thought I was just doing my usual talking with a microphone in front of me. It better be the... oh my... F4. Okay, hi Vivi. Hello again. And Frenecro. And anyone else that was struck by ads. We are trying to play a game of chess. I'm kind of going for the hoping my opponent times out in 7 minutes. 4 ads. Yeah, well, so the thing is that I have it set to only give you... It is currently set that it will only give you, 1 minute's worth of ads. That's all it should. But okay, I hope you lose. I hope you lose. I'm going back to Sarah. Love you, appreciate you. Good numbers. Pat, pat, pat. Why do you hope I lose? So I can end stream? Or are you just being savage? Can't tell. This is a really annoying spot, right? You know what's a more annoying spot, though? Just showing you how much I appreciate you, my dude. Gotcha. I appreciate you too, Vivi. Even if you're insistently trolling me. Well, I think now is as good of a time as any to start moving stuff. I think this is a really annoying position for the rook, but I don't know what the rook does once it's there. I'd like to get my queen into play, though, so maybe we actually move this thing back. See you next time. Have a good one. And again, thank you for stopping by. I mean, I can start trying to take pieces. I'm just trying to think if there's any other way I get screwed. I think, yeah, no, we're fine. They take this, I take that. I just really want this queen in play. Castling is such a, like, weird mechanic. I'm better than most. Thank you for the follow. I do appreciate you coming in, chatting a little bit. And I hope you're doing well today. I think I asked you that already, and I think you said you were doing good. Or no, you said fine, but my brain works in special ways. Do the en passant? I still don't even know what that is. See you next time. Thank you for chatting. Yeah, thank you. Guys, my Victor refuses to roll elusive. Just get better, forehead. Scapegoat, how you doing today, by the way? Part of me wants to lose this game, truthfully. So then I can go to bed, and I feel like I'm gonna win. I mean, like, honestly, if I just do nothing for another 5 minutes, and I just derp around, we could start getting the queen into position, like, move the queen here. Nothing can take it, right? And I can start, like, putting them into check or something. So you have what is called discovered check. What does that mean? Discovered check? Which means when you move one piece, a second piece gives a check. Oh, I see what you're saying. So if I move my horse, they're in check. Um... Hmm. I just don't know how I move this guy. Well, okay, so if I move this thing here, they have to move their king, and then I can just take their rook. And if they take it with their queen, I take it with my rook. I don't know if that's better or if moving to here is better. I think forcing them into a position where I can take multiple pieces and they have to just play defense is usually better. We're going to do this. This king has to move, and then the horse can take the, horse will take the, this, rook here. Unless they want to just sack their rook by doing this. Which is maybe a better move. I'm thinking about that. Is that actually a better move? Just move your rook, so I have to take it with my queen. And then that puts you back on the front foot so that you can take my knight with your... Okay, well... I told you, these brain rot kids don't even know what Lee Sin does. They keep buffing their units like it was going to do something. I take... They take... Now, if I move this over... Yeah, Well, this is check if I move this guy here, or the queen here. Oh, did I run out of Yu-Gi-Oh? I did. Actually, I have a playlist for anime lo-fi. I don't know where it is, but I do have that somewhere. Hold on. Lo-fi mix. Here we go. But can I not get Yu-Gi-Oh again? Okay. I don't... The queen or the king has to move here. If it moves there... Okay, it can move there too. Offer to draw. No, thank you. Imagine. What's the only move that keeps them alive? Putting the queen in front of this? Because they can't take, because then they're just in check here. This can't be taken by anything. I guess this corner? If they move the king to here, they could also be not dead. I think. Can't that pawn hit the knight? That pawn hit the knight. No. Interesting. Alright, well, it's mate in 1. I don't see the mate. I don't see the mate from here, because they can move this guy here, right? They move the guy here. And then how do I respond? Oh, wait. Okay, no, it's still mate there. So what has to happen? Can this king move anywhere? Yeah, this queen has to stop here, right? Yeah. So the queen has to move to block, which means I can take, and then they can't take. You take the queen with your queen? Why do I take the queen with my queen? I don't understand how this is mate. Let's say regardless of which one they do. I think they'd have to move here, because I can't just move here. Yeah, I don't think there was mate. Try taking queen with rook. Try taking queen with rook. Queen's already out. Wait, okay, so this is where the game resigned. I don't even see mate at all, but you know what? Rachel, hello. Everyone keeps telling me that I had them in checkmate and my opponent left, but I don't see it. Go back to 18. Here? There's no shot I had checkmate here. $20. Okay, here's 20. You had a bishop check. Are you talking about this? This point right here, 23? You talking about when I had the bishop check? Because I still don't see where checkmate comes from here. Yeah, so if you had done that a turn or two earlier, it was mate. Okay, if a turn or two earlier. So we're at this point here. Wait, we need to go to like their turn, right? So you're saying from here, if I moved this guy here. This is mate? Wait, so king can't move here. Why can't... King can't move there. King can't move there. King can't move there. Oh. Okay. I guess this is checkmate. Alright. Well, I guess I have to play another game. Another 15-minute long game. Alright, well, at least we're back on track to our streak. Alright, let's see. We learned. Why do you do 15 minutes? Because 10 minutes is too short and 30 minutes is way too long. 10 should be enough. It is not. 10 is way too short. When I was playing 10-minute games, I was timing out every game. So I can't do 10 minutes. That's definitely not enough time for me. 15 minutes, like that extra 5 minutes honestly feels like I get the game to a point where it matters. Okay, like, so if this goes here... I mean, if they really wanted to take... Well, so they come here. And I can just take, right? You didn't accept my chess friend request? What? I don't have any pending friend requests. Well, don't I just want control of the board? What if I move out in front of their queen? Do they ever trade queens? And then I just take it with a pawn? I mean, I think they both just kind of are stalemated, right? Genuinely don't know. It creates what is called a doubled pawn. For you, where two pawns are on the same color. I thought they were about to pull out the Queen's Gambit. Well, that's like the only reason... Truthfully, I'm going to be completely honest with you, Goat. The only reason I moved this horse is because you were talking earlier at work about the Queen's Gambit and said something about needing to make sure that you had your horses in place. Truthfully, the only reason. Well, clearly I'm not dead. So how am I not dead? Oh, just, like, moving up one, I guess? If I move here, and they just move this thing back, I'm pretty sure I'm in check. Go up? Yeah, I think up is the only way I can go. I think I need to stop looking at checks. I feel like everyone's just yelling at me that I did the wrong thing, and I don't know what I'm doing. So, I'm gonna do this solo, and you guys can just yell at me, and I'll choose if I'm gonna read it later. How about that? The problem is I don't really know what I'm supposed to do in this scenario. Because now that queen can just come down, right? And I can't take it with my king. I guess I could move my horse up. Move this horse up. And then this queen can't come down. Because I think if the queen comes here, I can't take with my king. And I can't move here, I can't move here, I can't move here. So I have to keep the queen from coming here. I think that's what I'm supposed to do. If they take with the queen here, I just take with a pawn, right? And then I probably have to move my rook over. The problem is I'm playing super defensively. They have a lot of control up here, and I do not have anything. And I don't know, like, in what world I actually make something happen. I guess I could threaten this horse, but then this horse just takes this pawn, and I can't really do a whole lot about that. Maybe what I should be looking to do instead is move this bishop over, but then I feel like I'm not doing anything about this side of the board. This is just purely, like, in the event that they take... Well, no, because they take with this horse, I take with the rook, they just take with the pawn. So maybe this pawn just has to move up one. They moved one pawn down. I could take their bishop. And then this queen isn't, like, threatening anything. I don't know why it's taken me a few turns to see that. Well, if I take their bishop, they take my knight. And then I'm in check. And maybe I'm not supposed to do that. I think I liked my initial plan of moving the rook to be in front of the queen. I don't really see any other moves I can... Like, any, like, useful moves. This at least gets my rook closer to being in play. Like, what else could I do? Like, If I move my pawn up one, the queen just takes it, and then I'm in check. Mate, actually. I'm in checkmate if that queen is able to take that pawn and move right there. Well, okay, so if I take this thing, and they decide with my, to take my rook with their queen, I just take their queen with my king. Any of these trades works out, that, like, if they try to come here or anything. Honestly, even if they take this. No, because I don't want them to take 2 bishops. I get their queen out of it, but I don't think I want that. I think I'd rather sacrifice my rook to take their queen, rather than sacrificing 2 bishops to take their queen. I have 7 keywords, no elusives. That's like my levels of luck right there. They can take this and put me into check. I'm not in checkmate or anything. I guess I can move this here. Okay, so they actually can't take this because of force. So if I just move here, I'm not putting on like a ton of pressure, but it is some pressure, and it keeps my bishop from dying to this horse for no reason. You should check settings where you can draw lines on the board. I don't see a button for that, so... I don't want this. G7 is at risk. 7. But I can't do anything about it. You know what I mean? I can't do anything about G7 being at risk. I can move my king to be out of the way. And then if they take this rook, I just take their queen, right? You can? How? Oh. Wait, how do I get rid of... Wait, hang on. Wait, no. How do I get rid of them? Stop. Wait, no. Wait, no. How do I stop? Wait. Wait. He said not to play for you? I know what I said. Was it just like moving this guy up? So then this way the queen has to take this. And then it gets taken by my pawn. I'm just sacrificing this bishop then. But I guess sacrificing a bishop is better than being in check. I mean, truthfully, if I just go here, they're in check. Don't let chat play for you. Rip fork? I don't know what that means. I can still take this. But that's kind of poggies, right? Is there anything else I could do? If I could move this guy, we could attempt. No, because the queen just takes it. No, I think you're talking about BLT. BLT, I think, was really high rated in chess, but, like, I can't just listen to him. Just because he's goated in every strategy game he plays doesn't mean I can just listen to him. Needlessly. I would be making him coach you. No. If I have him coach me, I might accidentally become good at chess. I can't have that. Do you have any idea what that would do to my reputation, bro? If I was, like, actually good at a video game? I just want you to imagine that for a second. Imagine a world where, like, I'm good at this. Think of how sad everyone would be that they no longer have their village idiot to make fun of. But you love typing NAEDU. It's your favorite thing. You do it all the time. That's why we have Ruz. Ruzbear, does he still stream? I feel like I haven't seen him on in a while. Rocky type stories. He's been busy with work, gotcha. Nice. Good for him, though, that, like, actually have, like, a job that pays, instead of just, withering away at streaming in his, parents' basement. Okay, yeah, this is check. A job that pays, like, if you paid the mods. I pay the mods. You guys get paid. Don't gaslight me. How many more Pokemon subs do you guys have to get before you start acknowledging that I pay you guys? A lot of subs, apparently. At this point, I'm just gonna time out before this game actually concludes. Which is not gonna be very cool. Wait, why am I not a paid mod? What do you mean, why are you not a paid mod? You're not a mod, period. Now you see the problem. Prerequisite to be a mod is to hurl insults at numbers until he mods you. That has worked a few times. We might need to fix that. We may need I've noticed that there's been a lot of ruckus in the chat about payment compensation, and we may need to reevaluate our stance on mod and what is acceptable criteria and not. We may have to reestablish some terms and conditions. Should I tech in another, I don't know what, Nibiru or Droll? I got hit with an ad. Numbers fell off. Nah. Ads have always been there. I don't think there's anything that I can, like, put them in. I'm stuck in ads, too. It happens. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what you want from me. The problem is I'm stuck, and I don't know, like, what I'm supposed to move in this scenario. I guess I can move this thing to also threaten the horse. Throw on Lockbird, the thing that... Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I don't know your deck, and I don't know what you're seeing, so I can't really tell you what to do. And also, like, I haven't really seriously played Yu-Gi-Oh! In a while, so... Also, didn't I just beat someone that was 400? Why didn't my rank go up? Like, in general, which one to tech in? If you have 0 copies, I think Nibiru is normally better than Droll. I can't move these two, because if the queen takes here, I can take. If the queen moves here, I can take. This is the song that plays in the One Piece TCG sim. Really? The same, like, exact lo-fi one? Well, if this horse is dead regardless of what I do, we should probably at least take something for it. Right? Or should I just, like, ignore... Do I have any way to put their queen in threat? I don't think so. I just really don't want this thing to be able to just come down here and take this bishop for free. I'm kind of like actively avoiding that. But I do need to start playing a little bit faster. So how about I just plan on right now, boom, boom. Let's take this. They have no answer to this being in their face. My queen hasn't moved at all. I feel like I should just move this guy here. If they go to move that horse, I just take it with my king. I just take it with my king. And then what? Like, they move their queen over and I just move him back. I'm thinking now, like... Okay. That's not really the move I expected them to make. Truthfully. And now it threatens, I think, nothing, right? Boom, 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 boom. Okay, it threatens that pawn. But also, I just take with this guy, I think. This game really turns around if I take this horse. Why are you letting the knight live? I don't have a way to take the knight. I just moved him in that position. Yeah, right? Did I have a... Now like I'm... I mean, I guess I could just take this. That's fine, because I think that's still a good trade for me. Do not have a ton of great moves right now. Other than maybe this thing. Move. I can't move the queen here. I can move the queen here. Interesting. Interesting that you chose that move. I kind of lose my pawn wall if I move any of these. What if I move my king away? And just start, like, trying to get him out of sight, out of mind. Just that the queen can start, like, doing something here. Also, maybe makes them think they can move this thing here. It's like there's not a lot of pieces that can make moves on my side without, like, completely destroying any kind of wall that I have right now. So this thing can move here, here, here. It can take this knight, or this pawn, but then it just gets taken. At this point, I might genuinely just move, or lose from time. We could also have moved the queen here. Move the queen here. Because then I don't think there's really a punish. Not unless they move their queen. If I move you here, it just gets taken. Well, now that nothing's currently threatening this pawn, I suppose I take this. I think moving closer to them is better, because then I can just take this. No, closer to them is worse because this queen's, like, still kind of right here. Anything else move? No, my king is what has to move. And if I move him here... Yeah, this is still fine. Hey, B Skywalker. Skywalk, sorry. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. How you doing today? How's the stream? How was the stream? What were you playing? And welcome. Good, I'm glad. Lots of chess? Nice, nice. Wait, they don't really have a punish to me, putting them in check. Just hit 1700. Nice. I'm at 240. So the level of gameplay much lower now. Much lower down. You may even say that I am an ant in your presence. What do you normally play? A variety of, like, different strategy and card games. Like, I just got done playing Magic the Gathering just before, starting, stream. The problem is that they protect each other. I just do this thing at the end of every stream where I'm just like, well, not every stream. In fact, it's kind of been rarely lately, but I do this thing at the end of some streams where I just play chess for the last, like, hour, and I just play until I lose. They're going to want to be looking for checks every chance you can. I don't think I have any more chances for check. I'll play you to help you end stream if you want. I think I'm about to end here because I only have a minute left. He missed taking queen? I don't have a way to take the queen. Look for mate? I don't... Like, this is the only move I can make that puts them... Oh, right, I'm in check. I don't know what else to do. Mate him? I can't. I was in checkmate. Or I couldn't because I was in check. Like, my king was in check, so I couldn't do anything. You know what I mean? God, am I about to win? I don't think I can... Not a few of those. No, all those moves. Like, all of these right here, other than that last one I just made, I was in check. If I move this here, it just gets taken. If I move this here, the queen just takes, and then I lose. The only other thing I can do is, like, move my queen. I mean, I have 15 seconds, so it kind of doesn't really matter, honestly. Like, I mean, at this point, it doesn't really matter. It really doesn't. I don't even know how to concede, if I'm gonna be honest with you. I know I, like, lost the queen. Like, I know that was a stupid move, but, like, I didn't see, like, any move where I could win. Resign under all moves. I don't I don't see an all moves. Oh. Okay. Yeah. I don't see a world where I win that game. 2 misses? I don't... People keep saying that I had mate. I genuinely don't see it. Like, I see I could have taken the queen with this. With rook on h8. I'm in check here. Right? Because I can't... Wait, hang on. What is this move? So this is my move, right? So, this is my move. I have to put him in check here, right? At 35. If you took the queen, it was pretty much over then. Sure, but like, they're saying that I had checkmate already. So this was... Hold on, wait. So it looked like this. They took that horse. And then I didn't see a checkmate here. Because I moved this to go into check. They have to move their king. And then if I move that, is that checkmate? So this is checkmate? Because they can't take here. Because then... Wait, this isn't checkmate. They just take this. And then they're not in checkmate anymore. And you get rid of the arrows. You had to move your rook from h8 to h1 when you could have. I didn't have an opportunity to. Like, that's the problem. Is that, like, I was in check for most of these. So, like, there wasn't an opportunity to... Anyway. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I don't see the checkmate. I'm sure it's there if you're, like, actually a good player, but I'm not, so I don't see it. So anyway, we lost. We're ending stream now. I think 1 win today is better than the past few streams. Like, look at this. Like, we won this game. Look at the last time we won a game. Last time we won a game was a while ago. But we did have a 2-game win streak, back-to-back. We've been as high as, 300 LP, or whatever you call the match rating. Okay. Anyway, that's going to be it from me today. So thank you so much to everyone that came out. I am very tired. Play longer time games and you'll get the hang of it. Well, the problem is that 30 minutes was way too long. 30 minutes was way too long. When I played 30 minutes, I was literally sitting here in agony watching my opponents play. So I can't do 30. And 10 minutes was way too short. That's why I settled on 15. That felt like a happy medium where, like, I felt like I had enough time to close out games of someone of a similar skill level. To which I don't think that was. That felt very much like I was, not playing against someone my skill level, but whatever. Maybe I'm just that bad. Maybe I'm not really 200. So that's why we're at the 15, and then, like, you get, like, a little bit of extra time. Because that's the thing about this one, is that, like, I definitely was gaining time when it was my turn. I don't think that's normal in the other 2 modes. But anyway, glad I rated you. See you around. Yeah, thank you so much, Beast Guy. I hope to see you around again. But so we're going to end stream here. Thank you so much to everyone that came out. I will update you guys on what I'm going to play next week. I don't know if I'm going to play Magic or what I'm going to do. We might just play a completely different game and see how it feels. Maybe we just try to keep doing variety stuff. I don't know. But anyway, have a good night, everyone. And thank you for the follow, Beast Guy. And I will see you guys on Saturday. Yeah, Saturday. Have a good night.